Thanks.
Fools! Welcome back. Welcome back. How's it going? Let me see here. Who do I have to thank?
Thanks.
Anima. Oh my god, Anima with the tier 3 as well. Anima, thank you so much for the tier 3 and the 51. Much appreciated. Thank you. Vixen with the 94. Thank you. Monk, again, with the 22. Thank you, Monk. Run Riot with the 18. Dab with the 16.
Thanks.
Scar Alien. Paul with the 48. The 4-year milestone. Thank you so much, Paul. Who else do I have to thank here? The stream is live. What, you think you're Threedogg or something? You know, I always wanted to be him. CJ with the 8. Thank you. Professor with the 36. Oh, wait, no, now I'm going back to the previous stream. I to the C to the E with the 37 as well. Thank you. So yeah, today I thought I would check out this new SAROS game developed by Housemarque. It's the spiritual successor to Returnal, which came out a few years back. It looks like it's like an evolution of that gameplay style. It seems to have a similar kind of bullet hell shooter vibe with like low-key roguelite elements. So yeah, I'm kind of keen to see what their next game is all about. I enjoyed Returnal quite a bit. So yeah, let's take a look at it, shall we?
Thanks.
Hey, Nog. Letium, thank you for the 19 and the year. The 12 streak. It's good to be back. Thank you. And I had a really nice holiday. Yeah, it was great getting away for a couple of weeks. Kind of felt like my first proper holiday in a long while, you know? Like I go away at Christmas to see the family and what have you, but yeah, you know, the Japan trip really felt like a big holiday, so it was nice. It was a nice break. Okay, hold on a second here.
He's packing.
Hey, Ledium coming in with the 5 as well. Thank you for the 5-pack. Enjoy, whoever got a free sub. But yeah, like there were moments on the Japan trip where I was just completely stress-free. You know, oftentimes at Christmas, it's not that long of a break, and I'm kind of always thinking about getting back to the stream and what I'll be doing when I go back to the stream. But yeah, on the Japan trip, it was a lot of it was very stress-free. When my dad wasn't anxious in train stations, when we weren't trying to figure out train stations, it was pretty stress-free. Hold on. Let me see here. No idea what the audio balancing is going to be like here. Am I looking forward to 007? Yeah, of course. I was thinking of doing like maybe some kind of marathon to build up to it. Maybe do like a bunch of Hitman games and Bond games. I'm not sure if I'm going to do that yet, you know, because it's kind of around the corner, and I'm not sure if I'm up for doing like a big marathon right after getting back. But we'll see. Maybe I'll do some kind of like low-key marathon, like for a couple of days before the game comes out. Maybe do like, yeah, like maybe some kind of Hitman marathon or something. Anyway, I'll think about it. Did I avoid all the gameplay first looks for 007? No, I watched most of them, I think. I didn't watch the most recent one, which I think released while I was in Japan. I didn't see the most recent one. I saw the first reveal, well, you know, where the frame rate was all over the place. And I think I saw the trailer after that where Lenny Kravitz was revealed to be one of the villains in the game. That was kind of strange. But yeah, I'm really intrigued to see how it turns out. I'm not expecting it to be. I'm not expecting it to have the gameplay depth of Hitman. You know, it kind of looks like it's going to be Hitman Light in a lot of ways. But yeah, it always makes me think of Hitman Absolution when I see it, and not in a bad way necessarily. But you know, that it's going to have Hitman-style stealth, but it's also going to be focused more on action and cinematics and big set pieces, action set pieces, car chases, and what have you. So, yeah, like, it's going to have more of a balance between different gameplay styles. So, you know, it's probably not going to be as attentively focused on one gameplay style like Hitman is. You know, where Hitman just really, or in the really good Hitman games, you know, where they just go into depth with one gameplay style. You'd imagine that there's going to be some sacrifices with the Bond game if it's going to be juggling, you know, all of these other gameplay styles, all of the action and the shootouts and the car chases and what have you. But yeah, hopefully it's good. Hey, what's up, Wexford? Good to see you. D Gamer, welcome back, everyone. But yeah, to me, it kind of when I saw it, I was like, okay, this seems like kind of like Hitman Absolution, but where it makes sense, you know, for it to be like this, because it makes sense for Bond to have more action and car chases and all of this stuff, right? Whereas with Hitman, you kind of just want it to be a Hitman game more than anything, instead of trying to be this big cinematic romp at the same time, or, you know. Yeah. It's a shame I'll be away when you play it. The Bond game looks dope. Oh yeah, you're going away. Well, the VODs will always be there. The VODs will be there. Who knows? Maybe the Bond game will surprise me, and it'll be largely focused on like Hitman style stuff, and then you'll just have the occasional little set piece and car chase. But you know, I can't imagine it's gonna be just like Hitman with a new skin. You know, I think I reckon they'll be going for something fairly different, even if there are a lot of Hitman elements. Like I think there's a mode in the game literally called Instinct Mode again, right? That kind of functions similarly to Instinct in Hitman. Or maybe Instinct in Absolution. Except in the Bond game, it looks like it's going to be a kind of resource that you spend. It's like a limited resource that allows you to, like, suavely get past guards. Things like that. The big difference is that the main character isn't bald. People always compared World of Assassination to Bond, rightly so. You know, they really tried to... A lot of the vibes in World of Assassination were fairly Bond-esque. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they handle it. Okay, hold on a second. Let's see. Bear with me here for a second. Okay, I have no idea what the audio is going to be like here. Subtitles on. Subtitles small. Subtitles medium. Guess I'll stick it on medium. Language, English. Let's do it. SAROS will automatically suspend your cycle if you close the game outside of boss encounters. If you die or close SAROS during boss encounters, you will always be returned to the starting area and all non-permanent progression will be lost. Anti-cheese methods, that's funny. They put this front and center here. Okay, yeah, because it's roguelite. Okay, yeah, okay. We're not able to cheese bosses by save quitting. Telescopic survey, Carcosa. Unknown compound found. Carcosa, we're already getting into some Lovecraftian territory here. Survey, colonize, mine, extract. Echelon 1. Colony workers, Echelon 2. Backup operations, Echelon 3. No contact from mission teams. Sending emergency team Echelon 4. We're coming in with Echelon 4 and we're going to be exploring the aftermath of what happened here, trying to put the pieces together.
I did what I had to do. It wasn't my fault.
The sun is forever.
Hey, Nico. Hey, Obsidian, everyone.
The sun is forever.
Okay, he's wearing it as a pendant. Suitably sci-fi looking gun there. Okay. And we're straight into it. Nice. We're using our... yeah, this is all I can do at the moment, I think. Yeah, it's starring your man. Rahul Kohli, however you pronounce his name. Oh, Jesus! Okay, they're going to let me do that. Yeah, the only thing I've seen him in before this, I think, is Death Stranding 2. But I know he's in that film RRR. Triple R. That a lot of people seem to enjoy. Combat basics. Yeah, I'm sure I'll get the gist. Like Returnal, I'm already feeling the focus on the haptics. On the fancy controller vibration in very minute ways. Each footstep has a little tap. I think. Okay, so we're just thrown into it here.
Find me, Arjun. I need you.
I know. I need you to.
Okay. So we have a woman in need, a woman to search for. I've never seen this before. Strange corpses and mechs strewn about. Hey, Crow, how's it going? Oh, look at this guy hanging here. Ooh. Oh. And the first thing I think of is fucking Pew and his gaping asshole emotes. There he is in the chat. Okay, this guy's ripping his head open here. Oh, look at the strings here, just like we saw in the opening shot as well. Wow. Okay,
Scan for Sultari signals.
we going through a symbolic womb here.
I need to find her on my own.
I've played Silent Hill 3 before. I don't think you saw Safi's tag message on Discord, but my account was hacked and I got banned from... Yeah, did you not see my message on Discord? I put it out as an announcement. That wasn't Safi, that was me. Maybe you're thinking of the Outer Heaven Discord. Oh, you haven't been unbanned on my Discord yet. Yeah. We'll do that. We'll get on that. Maybe someone could do it right now if Nico has the permission to do it. But yeah, I'll make sure to do that later. If not... Perfect reload by fire button. Turn the ability to play weapon reload minigame with shoot button on or off. Right, yeah. I enjoyed that in Returnal.
Thanks.
Monty, thank you for the 74 months. Cheers, I did have a really nice holiday. Thank you. Hey, cheers, Pew. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave everything at default for now. I wonder, are we gonna be thrown into a boss fight straight away? Getting that vibe. Oh, no, elevator. Cool. Oh. Didn't think I was able to do anything else yet. Ah, cool. Okay. That's a new mechanic. And I can let go of it at any time. I need to hold it to keep it up. Oh, wait, no. I can shoot as well. Yeah, and we got our Gears of War reload. Feels weird to be playing games again. Cool. Something about this is making me think of Lynch's June or something. Press X to jump. Holding X will increase height. Okay, we have little hops as well. You still yapping away over there? Kinda looks like a skull. Whoop. Make me think of Control and the hiss, the red. Oh. Dash. L1. Yeah. Yeah, there'll be certain projectiles that you can dash through and others that you can't. It's like Returnal. Whoop. I'm liking these chunky guitar chords that are coming in every now and then. What is this? Oh. Energy resource used for armor alterations and to increase proficiency.
What you want. What you need.
Right. Jump dash. Cool. Hey, second knot, if I didn't say hi. Lynch did play at least one video game. I remember reading about him playing a specific game. Now I can't remember what that game is. Whoop. Press R2 to fire your main weapon at the target. Auto hit helps direct shots towards targets when you aim near them. Okay. Cool. Nice effects and sounds.
Thanks.
Greg's, thank you for the 29. 1993 cyberpunk adventure game Gadget. You watched a video about it a couple of days ago. Okay. Cool. How is the audio balancing at the moment? Is the game volume okay? Fine for now? Okay.
Thanks.
Oh, cool. Here we go. First enemies. Oh, they linger. Ooh, okay, okay. Little ribbon tentacle parasite things come out of them. Kaiser, thank you so much for the 98 and the 87. Cheers. Melee and red shields. This is just like Returnal. Press R1 to break red barriers and melee hostiles. Ah, so it's the same. I thought that looked kind of like a punch before. That's the same button for my shield. I tap it to punch. Or just, yeah, continue to hold it after tapping it then to get the barrier. Okay, cool. So I don't have access to my melee while I'm using the shield. I have to let go of the... I have to get rid of the shield to use the melee. A bit of a trade-off there. Ooh. And now they're teaching me about the shield.
Thanks.
Oh, God. Oh! Using shield consumes your power. Absorb projectiles with your shield to recharge your power. I see. Okay. But...
Thanks.
Were those projectiles recharging it? Player Bam with the 15. Thanks. Ake with the 19 and the 7. Thank you for the welcome back. How was my Japanese trip? It was great, Greg. Yeah, I did a big recap for my last stream, if you missed it. I was kind of speed running through the last hour of that stream, though, because I was getting kind of exhausted. Probably could have went into more detail on certain things. But, yeah, it was great. Drop data with the 64. Thank you. Large ether. Okay. Cool.
Nothing stop you.
I didn't stop to read about those beams. Maybe there's something different about those beams. Hold R1 to block and absorb projectiles in combat. Whoa. I'm liking this rippling architecture. Yeah, Jancal, my dad was kind of rough for the first couple of days. First 3 days, but then he was fine after that. Yeah, he had a good time. Thankfully, in the end. He got on really well with Dave's kid. When we stayed with Dave and Chica for a couple of days, he became best friends with Luca. It was adorable watching him with Luca. Walking around with Luca on his feet and stuff. Luca was giving him big hugs by the end of it. I was a little bit jealous. But I didn't try as hard. I still got on well with Luca, though. But, you know, I didn't become best friends with him like my dad did. But, you know, we still got on well. Luca was very well behaved. Well, I know he was a bit of a menace, but, you know, he wasn't ever crying or anything. Even when at night when we were sleeping, there wasn't a peep out of Luca. But he was causing a bit of mischief around the house. What am I doing here? Whoa! I thought I could walk down there. I guess I'll go for the shield again here. Right, so while I'm going through those sections, I want to be trying to pick up as many of the projectiles as possible to recharge the shield. Oh. Okay. Did I buy any games or souvenirs? A couple of things. My dad treated me to a couple of games. He bought me Siren 1 and 2, OG Japanese PS2 copies of Siren 1 and 2, which I was happy about, with the gorgeous artwork. Yeah, I got Siren 1 and 2. But yeah, I went to Super Potato in Akihabara, which is like the big retro gaming store there. It was amazing. I took some pictures and some videos and stuff. I was showing some of them on stream yesterday. Whoa. But yeah, even the pre-owned stuff there was in like mint condition. The copies of Siren that I got were pre-owned, but they were immaculate. This big boy here. Hey, Storm, you're right. Not yesterday, the day before, whenever it was. Good to see you, Storm. Who knows what you did yesterday? It's none of your fucking business what I did yesterday. Nosy bitch. Good to see you, Storm. That's just rude. No, she's asking for it. Ooh. What's going on here? Ooh, some big cannon. I was just looking at the sun, the eclipse.
I see you. I know you are near.
Yeah, whenever I don't stream, it's always because I'm being lazy. It's always the assumption. I actually had a very good reason for not streaming yesterday, but I'm not going to tell you. You don't need to know. Nice snake. I was lovingly stroking my copies of Siren yesterday. That's exactly it.
You are so close now.
Hold on for me. I will find you.
Are we gonna fight her? In some twisted form? Solar cage. Cannot leave the area. Okay. Here we go. Consort. Whoop. Ooh, all right. Whoa. Keep running. Oh, Jesus. I can just keep spamming R2 and I'll... Oh, it didn't work that time. I was landing the reloads without even trying there, just by spamming. Because sometimes the timing will work, sometimes it won't. Woo! Yeah, I think I'm dead. Okay. Oh! I could have beaten her. And we could have had an alternate way of triggering these credits. Hey, Ichiban. Good to see you. Okay. Very stylish.
Function restored.
Okay. So, what's going to happen now? Are we going to have to go back through the same thing and get to the boss, or is it going to be a bit different at the beginning, I wonder?
Thanks.
She was there.
Wrist computer. Okay. Arjun Devraj. Are these J's silent, though? That is the question. Is it Arjun Devra? Or is it Arjun Devraj? Maybe the J in the first name is silent, but not silent in the second. Artifacts. Permanent equipment. Biomes. Passage. That's where we are now. A significant structure of alien origin and indeterminate age and purpose. It is intact and well protected, while hostile entities inexplicably do not attempt to enter the passage. It has therefore been used as a safe house and staging ground by Echelon 4 personnel while they search for the missing Solitari colony and or survivors from prior Echelon flights. Right, so that's, yeah, calling back to the intro. Figured that was what was going on. They've dubbed it the Passage, as it is their gateway to Carcosa. Unusual technologies have been discovered within the Passage, while certain areas of it cannot yet be something, 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 something. That's very Returnal, isn't it? With the other language. And then you would unlock the language gradually as you kept playing. As you kept going through from cycle to cycle to cycle, you would learn the language gradually, I think. Echelon 4's primary unit will therefore attempt to study and harness the structure. It will be of exceptional value to Solitari. Oh, nice, Storm. You've been to Finland a few times, haven't you? You've never been to Estonia?
Jerome? Sheridan?
The other team members that I came in with on Echelon 4? Yeah, you're gonna have to track them down, Storm. Although I'm not sure how many of them are living in Estonia at the moment. Robert Kurvitz and Alexander Rostov. What's her name? Helen Hinderper. Helen Hinderpera. Something like that.
Dawn?
Hey, Pyro. Oh, they're all there in Estonia with their new studio. Working on a secret project. Exciting. Kush, you moved from Ireland to Latvia about 4 years ago. Oh, wow. Hope you're enjoying Latvia. Hey, Sov. Hey, you enjoyed the VOD? Yeah, it was a great trip.
was promised.
I need to know that I just made the right decision.
It's her.
It's me, boss.
It's Diana.
Haven't seen Tarn since he sabotaged our ship. Thought he was dead. Just like you.
Wait, how long?
Since the last time the sun died,
Yeah, I remember seeing the eclipse and then...
That's cool that they got her back to play another role.
Tarn was good people. You can come out.
Tarn.
Arjun? Tarn. No. What happened?
Where have you been? And what did you do?
Nothing. I don't know what to tell you, Kay. It feels like I only just left and Tarn jumps me.
You left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home, and you
Kayla,
you can just...
he's returned to us. That is what matters.
Time for this later. Kayla, Stack, go make sure Tarn didn't mess with any other equipment. While Jerome and I deal with this.
Means you too, mate.
Arjun, there's a Saltari signal out there. It's our best shot at finding the colony.
Let's find our people before that signal disappears. I'll follow when you're ready.
I'll find them and make sure everyone's safe.
Okay, so we're gonna have more of a crew in this game compared to Returnal, where we were all just isolated on our own. Yeah, if you don't know, this is the woman playing this character plays Diana in Hitman. And she was the main character in Returnal. She played the main character.
Everyone's hurting. But remember, we've still got a job to do.
Of course we're hurting. Tarn was a friend.
We've lost a lot of friends. I'm just trying to keep the rest alive.
What the hell happened, Jay?
Most wandered off and got themselves killed. Some came back. Different. It's been ugly, Arch.
I think it's, I think that's her face as well. Yeah. Seems like they did full mocap and everything for this game. You know, where the characters seem to be modeled on the actors.
Sheridan. I'm sorry you had to make that call.
My job is to keep my team alive.
What happens to the crew isn't your fault.
Saltari won't agree. Half of us gone, and nothing to show for it.
They won't care once we find the colonists. We've got your back, boss.
I think, anyway. I remember seeing interviews with her, and I think that's how she looks.
You think the colonists are still alive?
We get occasional signals, but they stop as soon as they start. There were thousands on the ships before us. Gotta be some sign of them out there.
What about you, Jay? How you holding up?
Won't lie, mate. I bloody hate this place.
Did I have M&Ms or Kit Kats in Japan or any other good sweets? I had a Snickers, which tasted significantly different to the Snickers over here. Kind of stronger nuts. And yeah, just kind of a slightly different texture. What else did I have? I tried Calorie Mate, but I only had a little bit of Calorie Mate. Very dry. I wasn't really in the mood for it. I felt like it would have been good with a cup of coffee or something. But yeah, I had to get a Calorie Mate because of MGS3. MGS3's product placement finally works on me 20-something years later. They finally get me. What else? I posted the picture of that really nice ice cream sundae. I had a really nice crepe. What other nice dessert stuff did I have? And all the stuff that I posted pictures of, the ice cream, the sundae, the crepe, the pudding thing that I had on the last night. Of course, all of the sandwiches, the dessert fruit sandwiches, the strawberries and cream sandwiches, or the mixed fruit and cream sandwiches. Those were the best. Those were really nice. Oh yeah, those fruit things that I got on the way down to Shibuya when I walked down, the kiwi and the fig. I'm not sure what those things are called, where they're kind of wrapped in that paste, very light pastry thing. Not sure what you call those. Mochi, is that what they're called? Or mochi? Yeah, those were nice. Yeah, the frosting or whatever. Yeah, I'm not even really sure what it was. It was almost like really light pastry.
That Soltari signal.
Map data corrupted. Marking approximate location.
It's a paste made from beaten rice. Ah. Okay. Yeah, it was a pretty interesting kind of texture. Yeah, that was really nice, just having a little break there on my walk with some refreshing fruit treats. Really chill, just sitting there on the side of the road. Interesting color palette here. Shattered Rise. Ooh. This red, I wonder, is this supposed to be from like a previous sun or something? Whoa. Talking about the sun dying, and it's probably going to tie into the gameplay loop. The roguelite element. Hey, lowlife.
Let's find that signal and bring back some good news.
On it, Jay.
That lot in the passage is all that's left of us. And they're ready to break.
Huh. Welcome back, Nico. Carcosan key. Required for certain gates and containers. Oh, look at these doors. Looks straight out of Returnal. Yeah, and opening instantly. I'm just being reminded of certain things in Returnal now. The way doors would open was very satisfying in that game. Ooh, there's a big statue of some figure. Good to see you, Gooch. Huh. Oh, nice. You've been playing Returnal as well recently, D-Gamer. I guess the release of this game got you in the mood for it. Area scan. Find the Echelon colony. Have I seen these Saber magazines from MGS3? I'm not sure.
Jay, do we know anything about this civilization yet?
Whatever it was, it's a graveyard now.
But Soltari said there was nothing.
Focus on the rescue, mate.
It was the same with Returnal, wasn't it? Where it took a while for that to come out on PC. It was PS5 exclusive for a little bit. Whoop.
Unknown power signature detected. Integration suggested.
Shield mechanic seems pretty cool. You've been thinking about Cairn a lot? I have been reflecting on Cairn as well. It was a game that stuck with me. Particularly the ending of the game.
Power integrated. Open the path.
Okay. That was my suit talking. Hold L2 all the way down to use your power weapon. Whoa! Alright, I really wasn't standing in the right spot there. I wasn't reading that last little blurb. That was the only place I shouldn't have been standing, and of course that's where I stood.
You were gone for days. You really don't remember.
Feels like no time at all.
We kept searching for the colonists the whole time. Odds are looking grim at this point.
No, they're safe, Jerome. Everyone on those ships is safe.
Okay, so we don't remember being gone for days. Assuming that's gonna tie in with the whole cycle system. Ooh. What do we have here? Artifact Integrity Crest. +5 resilience. Okay.
Thanks.
Handy. Nico, thanks for gifting the sub to Crow. Oh, this thing isn't attacking me here. Oh. I think another reason why I was thinking of Cairn actually is because it's pretty Japanese in a lot of ways with its themes. With the whole idea of Kami, the mountain Kami, and you know, her becoming a part of the greater whole at the end, dying and sacrificing herself to be, you know, to become a spirit of the mountain. A Kami of the mountain. That's probably another reason why I was thinking of it over in Japan while I was going through, while I was visiting Shinto shrines and what have you. But yeah, even aside from that, that ending did stick with me. I'm not sure if the game like fully achieved everything it was trying to do narratively for me, like if it, you know, affected me in the ways that it was trying to, but yeah, that ending definitely left a lasting impression on me for sure. Spoilers! Yeah, sorry. Wasn't even thinking there. Okay. I'm not using my L2 aim at all here. Wait, what am I doing here? Now I wasn't able to do anything with L2 there. Right, fuck it, let's just stick to basic shooting for now. Whoop. There we go. Maybe I'm gonna have to start making my own strawberry and cream sandwiches now. I bet my dad is gonna start making them. I bet next time when I go over to visit my dad, he's gonna make me a strawberry and cream sandwich. That's definitely gonna happen. He really loved those sandwiches, so Yeah, I have a feeling next time when I go over, that's going to be a new part of his diet. Yeah, I mean, it's not exactly the most challenging meal to make. +5 drive. Okay. Right, so what is the deal here? When I'm pressing L2? Right, yeah, I guess I don't have any attack with this right now. You can get Japanese-style milk bread in M&S. Oh, okay. You can actually buy that Japanese bread. You know, one crazy thing, you know, just when it comes to... It was just kind of amusing to me, you know, how Japan is known for its convenience store food. Like, generally over here, you kind of think of that as, like, bottom-of-the-barrel food, you know, just, like, packaged sandwiches that you get in random convenience stores. You know, you don't really think of them as being too great, or, like, you know, vending machine food. It's, like, kind of bottom of the barrel, but in Japan, it's like, oh, you know, they take that shit seriously. But, at one vending machine, I noticed that there was a message on the front written in English saying that if you want to buy this specific type of food from the vending machine, you're going to have to do it before a certain time of the day, because it'll be past its best at that time of the day and you won't be able to order it anymore. That's how organized their vending machines are over there, that you can only buy certain foods until a certain time. They take their bottom-of-the-barrel food seriously over there. But yeah, man, I just loved the whole food culture over there. It was great. All the open kitchens. It was a real experience just watching the chefs do their thing, having the chefs greet you and say goodbye in unison when you entered the place or left the place. Just has a whole different kind of aura. The street vending machines also have seasonal stuff. Like during winter, you can get warm corn soup and stuff. Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah, that's another thing I love. Just the seasonal thing, where like every place would have their seasonal menu, and you'd always be recommended to get the seasonal stuff, the stuff that was in season and really fresh. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, I haven't sent him the email yet, but I'm definitely going to do it. I'm curious. I don't know how I'm going to go about it yet. Like, well, I was thinking of writing him the letter in English and Japanese. Maybe I'll ask Dave to like freshen up the Japanese. Maybe do it with AI translate first, and then maybe see if Dave could freshen it up for me, or maybe just let it go with the AI translation. And I'll tell him in the message that I'm using the AI translation and to excuse the shitty translation. I mean, that's how I was communicating with them on the train, so it'd be suitable. He was more than happy to talk to me with AI translate.
Is this ours? Echelon 4 gear.
Confirmed. Vandalism logged.
Checkpoint. Yeah, I'd say it's the US in particular that's the real car driving culture. Awake. In the time between eclipses, I find myself again. I think about what I've done, about what I'm going to do next, and I know that none of it is right. That doesn't mean I can stop it. The darkness will chew up the sun and spit it out all over again, and I'll wake up with just memories of a dream. Am I the dreamer or the dream? The dream of kings. The dream of my desires, endless and hungry. It's so short now, this time awake. So Jerome, Lena, Arjun, whoever finds this, I'm sorry. But I can't change any of it now. Tarn, the guy that we just killed. Or who they killed, my team. It's fun, just talking about this public transport thing. It's bringing back a funny memory. When I mentioned taking the bus over here, Bad Humans wrote something in the chat, you know, implying that I was like lower class for taking the bus. And then later on, I just had this thought to myself, that is like a really American thing, isn't it? Where like taking the bus is kind of seen as like lower status. You know, over here, you do like... There's no real association like that. Everyone takes the bus over here. But yeah, I guess in America, everyone fucking drives. There isn't as much of a focus on public transport. Especially in London, even rich people take the bus. Yeah. I'm gonna crack open a beer. I got my M&Ms. Let me just scroll through this again. In the time between eclipses, I find myself again. Right, yeah, so... every time we die and loop back, it's going to be the end of an eclipse. It's going to be a new eclipse every time we come back to life. And that's going to tie in with our character's lost memories, and when he mentioned that he forgot how long he was out for. That doesn't mean I can stop it. The darkness will chew up the sun and spit it out all over again, and I'll wake up with just memories of a dream. Am I the dreamer or the dream? The dream of kings, the dream of my desires, endless and hungry. This is probably going to tie in with this woman who's been calling us. The dream of our desires. So short now, this time awake. So Jerome, Lena, Arjun, whoever finds this, I'm sorry. Well, maybe he's going to be coming back. We killed him, but people probably come back after death in this world, assuming they tie that into the narrative.
Such a small thing. Just a little cut in the right place and boom, no more ship. I felt for them. I really did. The despair as our only way home burned. But I had to do it. Pain is the first step on the path.
I found a log at Tarn's camp. Didn't sound like him anymore. What the hell happened while I was gone?
Just about everyone lost their damn minds.
Okay. Ambiguous rambling. Restoration immunity. Gain 1-hit immunity after using ether. And I don't have the key that's necessary for this one. Oh! I was trying to decode what Storm and Wexford were talking about there. Reformed. I didn't get a warning about this Zoinks. Usually when Zoinks comes back with his new accounts, they're tagged. Monitoring suspicious user, it usually says. And all of his messages show up in orange for me. You bypassed the system somehow this time, Zoinks. Maybe because so much time has passed. Just permaban the account, Storm. Get rid of him. Right, so where the hell am I going here? Is this just a little detour off to the side? I still kind of like Zoinks, but you know, he had his time. Maybe we'll give him another shot in a few years. Ooh. Wonder, am I going to be going back to the same boss here? I didn't say anything, but see you in September? You said many things, Zoinks. Where the fuck did Storm go? Just disappeared. Alright. There we go. I can get my own hands dirty every now and then. These gates are making me think of Legacy of Kain. I want to shapeshift through the gates. Didn't want to get involved.
We've got trouble.
Oh god.
Now you see the kind of shit I've been dealing with. Best we avoid that thing.
Damn, I wish I beat that first boss. It was very doable. Although, maybe that was just the first phase. Maybe it had a second health bar and a third health bar. It's a Sony game. I don't think it would matter. Have you not played Returnal? Now, Returnal doesn't go easy on you like that. It's a roguelike. Not only will you die, you'll get sent all the way back and you'll have to redo like a whole biome. If it's anything like Returnal, it's not going to be hand-holdy like that. Like checkpoints and bosses and easy checkpoints. It's going to be... You're going to be losing a shitload of progress.
I hear it. The voice. The whisper of the eclipse. It's been waiting. Watching us. It wants me to listen.
Although I have heard people say that this game is a little bit more streamlined compared to Returnal. But I think it's still the same kind of setup, you know, with the roguelike system and all the progress that you lose upon death.
Soltari weapon detected.
Oh,
Soltari assault rifle. High-speed auto fire.
This was Tarn's favorite.
Alt fire. Hold L2 halfway down to toggle your weapon's alt fire. Every main weapon on Carcosa has unique alt fires to discover. Ah. Right. I forgot it's the half press. Okay. Oh. Cool, okay. So big lock-on capabilities with the alt fire. Although I think I have that normally too. Ooh. How do I switch back to my other weapon?
Jay, I see a tower.
I haven't seen anything like that. but the ground keeps shifting each time I go back out.
What are you talking about?
This world, mate. Carcosa keeps changing its mind.
Maybe we can find a way to the city.
Big planet, mate. One thing at a time. Find the signal.
It's not even really a half press. It's like a mild touch with the way the DualSense triggers work. It's like just a mild tap. But it seems like the alt fires just slow you down naturally anyway. Like you can't sprint at full speed when you're using it. So it'll probably be okay. Oh! Remember that gun in Returnal? Like the longer you shot it, the higher the rate of fire was. I think this one is like that. Maybe on a smaller scale. I remember that one weapon being really satisfying in Returnal. But yeah, I think it had a larger magazine. Are there any other countries in Asia I would like to visit? Yeah, I mean, I'd love to go and visit a load of countries in Asia. I'd love to visit some of the more less developed countries as well. Especially when I hear my dad's stories about going to Afghanistan and Iran and Pakistan and all of these places. Wasn't even looking at the projectiles there. I'd wait a bit on that. Yeah, you'd want to be you'd want to choose wisely when planning that kind of a trip. Hong Kong? Yeah, I'd love to go to Hong Kong. Okay. Boom. Legacy Returnal skill coming in handy here. Same mechanics. Okay, what do we have here? Spectral round. I think I'm going to hold on to what I have. Small ether. Oh, I have an immunity buff. Is that on a timer? Oh, a very short timer. Okay. But yeah, I'd like to go to Korea. I have a cousin who lived in Korea for a good few years. Pew made an emote of the lemon guy, yeah. Upload it.
Warning. Extreme threat detected.
Here we go. Oof. Nope. Oh, no, 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 no. Woo! Very close there. Give me all that juice. Oh, I probably saw you posting this before, Pew. I was ignoring the links before. It's not loading for me on 7TV either. Yeah, that isn't loading for me for some reason. I think I picked that up by mistake just now. Let's hold on to what we have. Has someone else add it? Did someone add it? I was wondering if it was going to be the Keck guy. It's a Keck W guy on a lemon, sitting on a lemon. Oh, he is a lemon. Okay. It already existed, did it?
Some sort of temple.
Large ether. Nice. Big heal. Well, gonna have to do the thing here again. Ah.
Was that them? The ancients.
Biological evidence required. Iconography depicts a ritual. Context unknown.
I'm having a fun time with it so far, Ricky. Again, I'm at the very beginning. So far, it's very Returnal-esque. You know, if you've played Returnal, it's very much the same kind of thing so far. It's very similar feeling of movement and the way the guns feel and everything. A lot of similar mechanics. But yeah, it's very early on. So really hard to have any kind of proper opinion yet. Still just feels like I'm going through the intro, through the basics. Do it. Ooh, we getting some enemy lore. Osteomaw. A highly mobile and well-armored Carcosan quadruped, which is deadly at close quarters. Faint comparisons can be drawn to the earth bear or rhinoceros. Although the Osteomaw's sustained speed and intensity of attack is more akin to big cat behavior. It should be noted that its head breaks into sections during certain solar, and we can't understand, something, which suggests some genetic kinship with the Rupture family. Enforcers should also be aware that the Osteomaw has limited long-range engagement abilities, and that it seems unable to attack while charging. Sun Flare. One of the Carcosan ecosystem's apex threats. That was the big boy that we just fought, that I just about beat. Highly aggressive and highly destructive. If this is their key predator, it is little surprise that the likes of the Osteomaw are as heavily armored and something as they are. Though the Sunflare possesses a dangerous energy emission ability common to Carcosan fauna, particular care should be taken to avoid short-range encounters with it. Its osseous claws and fangs tear through armor like tissue, no doubt an evolutionary necessity here, and it is furthermore able to gouge debris from the environment and hurl it lethally towards its would-be prey. These things, custodians. A hovering mechanical unit whose original purpose is yet to be determined. Possibly a maintenance or something role, but has fallen back on default defensive programming in the absence of its creators. That such a high number of custodians persist so long after the apparent collapse of the civilization which designed them confirms the use of materials and power sources far beyond even solitary capabilities. No matter, thank you so much for the 47. Cheers. Did I get the beer in glass boots? No, I didn't. I'm gonna have to wait till next time to do that. Sasso, were you the person recommending that I go to that place in Akihabara with the glass boots? Yeah, I didn't really get to spend much time there. You know, we went there, we searched around a bit for Super Potato. We went to some random place to get some ramen. But yeah, my dad just wasn't really in the best mood for those first couple of days, so didn't really hang around there for much longer. I definitely would have explored a bit more if I was by myself. Would have went to the Final Fantasy cafe. Mech Bounty. Chance for mechanical hostiles to drop more Lucenite. Take the key. Ah, and I use the keys on these things. Oh. Prominence. Missile velocity, explosion radius. Okay. Is that my L2? I think that's my L2. I'm not sure what the deal is with that yet. I thought I shot some big explosive thing with this last time.
Give me a scan.
Unknown technology. Leucinite composite constructed centuries ago.
I'm loving these big dramatic heavy guitar chords. I hope we get more of these heavy guitar chords over the course of the soundtrack. Very dramatic. No, I think that's what you were supposed to do. Wow! Oh, there's collision with it. Cool. Kind of. Carcosa has been changed by the eclipse. Hostiles have become more dangerous and will now fire corrupted projectiles. I missed what they said after that. Damn, it's been 5 years, Salami. Wow.
What's with the leucinite?
Energy yield vastly enriched during eclipse.
What the hell happened to that hostile?
Abnormal energy surge. Matches solar conditions.
Nope. Okay. So now we're getting corrupted items. Except this doesn't seem... Oh, right. So the corruption is the recoil. +4 resilience. But more recoil. Recondition. Okay. Another key. Wow.
Alert. Soltari signal detected. Caution advised. Abnormal biomass detected.
Not sure what these things are for yet. Probably don't do anything yet. Maybe some kind of checkpoint. Locate a way to open the gates. We're on some foreign planets, PNTN. Part of some team of colonialists. But everything went to shit. We're part of an emergency group that was sent in to see what happened to the original group of colonizers. The civilization here seems to have died. And all kinds of crazy shit is going on. Hey AJ, it's going good. What do we have here? Misfire. Taking damage briefly jams main weapon. I think I'll stick with the recoil.
Bloody eclipse pissed off the entire world.
Are you okay?
Thanks.
Nothing I can't handle, but things are heated.
But yeah, there seems to be these recurring eclipses that happen here. These sun deaths. And that seems to tie in with the whole roguelike system where when you die, you know, you come back, and that ties into the story. And I think every time you die, it probably aligns with another death of the sun. Something like that. Again, it's very early on, so... we'll see. PNTN, thank you so much for the 31, and it's good to be back. It feels weird to be streaming again. Take a while to get back into the groove. Cheers, man. It seems like with each eclipse, our characters lose their memory as well. Something like that. At the beginning of the game, our main character mentioned that he couldn't remember what had happened. And then another character mentioned that he was losing his memory after the eclipse happened or something. And that's probably going to tie in with the whole death system as well. Oh, I'm going to need a grappling hook for that, I would say. But yeah, it seems we're kind of a part of a rescue team here, sent in after the fact to find the members of the crew that were here before us. But there's also a mysterious woman that's calling us. Hello there. Whoa, Jesus. I'm not in a good situation here. Woo! Christ. Getting hit with corrupted projectiles causes corruption to build up. Corruption diminishes the max integrity of your armor. Okay. And it has a cool little visual, too. That's neat. Ugh. Alright, so that's the yellow bar on my health. That's the corruption. Okay. Yeah, what was it in that last audio log with the guy that we killed, the member of our team? He was talking about the place playing on your desires and things like that. Something going on with the atmosphere of this place that is playing into the characters' wishes and desires. It's probably what's going on with the woman who's calling us. Okay, where am I gonna go here? Ooh. Increased dash cooldown. +4 command. I'm not sure what that means. Oh, I have a couple of things to choose from here. Or maybe I can pick up both of these. Special resource for armor alteration. Okay, it is just one or the other. Eruptor hand cannon. Explosive rounds and favored target. May as well check this out. Cool. I don't think that's jiving too well with my recoil downgrade. Oh my god, if that's still in effect. It feels like it is. Oh my god. Yeah, I still have the increased weapon recoil. Jesus, you feel it with that weapon. Christ. Alright, might still be useful though. Not getting up there. boy. Hold on. We had another path back here. Integrity booster. +4 resilience. Frenzied hostiles. Hostiles deal extra damage from successive hits. Fuck that. Ooh. Maybe there isn't fall damage. Maybe I'm okay to jump down there. Okay, I'll keep moving along this way. Increases maximum armor integrity. Need to get rid of this parasite somehow. Prominence 14. Grape missile. Trail mines. Oh! Oh! Do I only get access to this ability if I'm corrupted? If I have the parasite? That's kind of what it looks like. Oh! I think I just wasted the whole thing. No. Do I only get to use that once? Oh! Now look at my max health. That used up my corruption meter. That's an interesting mechanic. I can convert my health into damage like that. You know, you can convert your missing max health into damage. That's pretty cool. Don't think I've ever seen that mechanic in a game before. Seen similar mechanics with like trade-offs where you're like using the same power source. You know, like say Hollow Knight's health system, where you have that trade-off system where you can either expend your power for health or expend it for heavy damage. But this is a little bit different from that. That's a cool mechanic. Or you're converting your corrupted max health loss into damage. So now I've lost my big damage ability, but now I can get more health back. But I still need to find the health. Okay, cool. One of the menus you missed earlier said absorb projectiles with the shield to gain power. Oh, I think I just misread that. I thought that was... I thought I had to absorb the projectiles to restore the shield's power. You know, because the shield was on a was on a timer. So I thought, okay, so to maintain this shield, I need to suck up these projectiles to regain the power of the shield. That's what I thought that meant. But so what power is that regenerating then? Anyway, it'll all become apparent, I'm sure. Scary things happen in Berserk when there's an eclipse. I don't know if this game was inspired by that. With the Carcosa reference, it's obviously inspired by the same kind of Lovecraftian mythos that Carcosa is referring to, the King in Yellow, and those stories, which I have not read, but I have like a little bit of familiarity with. I think in the King in Yellow and stories related to that, there's often stuff related to the sun and the moon and what have you. So yeah, maybe the eclipse is also tying into that. I'm not sure. Slammy, you might know. I think you've read The King in Yellow. I think we were talking about it before. Doesn't the sun have a specific purpose in that story? But yeah, that's where we are right now. We're in Carcosa. I'm having a fun time with it so far, Ichiban. Again, it's very early on. It's very Returnal so far. Like, I'm not really being... You know, I just kind of feel like I'm playing more Returnal. But it has... We've had some cool new mechanics introduced. I'm just kind of waiting to see how it all gets expanded on and how it all feels later. But I'm liking this corruption mechanic so far. That seems interesting. That's new. That's something new that kind of spices things up from Returnal. Same with the shield. I don't think we had the same kind of shield. I wouldn't say I'm as intrigued by the world or the story when compared to Returnal so far. But yeah, so far it's cool. Guess I'll open this up if I have a key. Why not? Power shell. Dash drain. Increases dash cooldown, but +4 command. +4 power for a bit of a dash cooldown. Go on. Am I swapping this for something else? I'm not sure what the deal is with, like, how many artifacts can I have at one time? It would probably tell me if I was swapping it for something else. Nice. Big heal. Oh. Nope. More audio logs.
Sheridan wants me back out on the ridge. She talks like it's just routine, but I see the guilt in her eyes. She thinks it's a death sentence. Maybe she's right. We're not equipped to deal with those things out there. We're just a support team. But I don't know. I feel good, you know? I feel like I'm supposed to be here.
I'm liking the Scottish accent. Whoa.
Caution. Alpha
There we go.
hostile.
Get rid of that barrier. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Okay, that was a big boy. Yeah, Scarelli, it is kind of hard not to miss the isolation of Returnal. I guess it's making me think of how effective that isolation was in Returnal. Where you were just out there alone with, what was her name? Celine? And everything was just, yeah, a mystery revolving around you and the character you were playing as, and there was no one else. It was just you and the world, isolated, alone.
3 hours.
You and Celine and the mysterious world that was around you. Oh. Final interview transcript with my character. Why become an enforcer? It was the natural next step. Doing what I do, but with more meaning, I guess. Meaning? It's not just about getting paid. It's about helping people. And does that make you feel good? It's not about that. It's not about me. Then what is it about? Long silence. If they're really lost, if they're in trouble, then they need someone to save them. And I think that's meant to be me. Okay. I wasn't really all that crazy about Metroid Dread. I thought it was okay, but it was like, I don't know, didn't leave any kind of lasting impression on me whatsoever. Sheridan Bouchard. Echelon 4 pre-flight psychological assessments, and we were with Echelon 4, so another member of our team. The guy we were talking to back there, I think, in that first cutscene. Observed strengths, authoritative, rational under pressure, people skills. Observed flaws, superiority complex, rejection sensitivity. Stack. Observed strengths, highly adaptable. Openness to experience. Observed flaws, traits in line with oppositional defiant disorder. Kayla Rhodes, observed strengths, detail-oriented. Inventive problem solver, highly loyal. Observed flaws, risk of homesickness. History of anxiety. Jerome Jackson, observed strengths, level-headed, never questions orders. Observed flaws, fatalistic tendencies, possibly unresolved grief. Redacted. Observed strengths, highly driven when focused. Compartmentalizes fear. Observed flaws, prone to distraction, history of substances. Right, so Redacted, I'm assuming, is the guy that we just killed. What was his name? Tarn or something. The Scottish guy. I felt the same about Hollow Knight 1. I'd say I probably enjoyed Hollow Knight 1 more than Metroid Dread. That probably left a bit more of an impression on me. But yeah, I wasn't like crazy about Hollow Knight. But I enjoyed it. You know, I had a good time with it. Still need to finish Silk Song. But yeah, I'd say I enjoyed Silk Song a lot more than the first game. But I still had a good time with Hollow Knight. But yeah, when it comes to Metroid, I'm not a big Metroid player. I didn't grow up with any of the 2D Metroids. I played Metroid Prime on GameCube when that first came out. Really enjoyed Metroid Prime. Haven't played any of the other Prime games. But yeah, Metroid Prime 1 was the only real Metroid game I played growing up. So when I played Dread, it wasn't like, it wasn't taking me back to 2D Metroid or anything. It was, yeah. I thought it was fine, you know. I had a fun enough time with Metroid Dread. I just wasn't like, it didn't really leave too much of an impression on me. But yeah, Silk Song was great, I thought. Even though I haven't finished it, I was having a great time with that game. Right, where are we going here? Tax evasion, hey, good to see it. How is that most recent Metroid Prime? What do you guys think of that? Was Metroid Prime 4, wasn't it, that came out very recently this year? Shit. Right, not mincing words there. Awful, yeah. Damn. Really, not good at all. Open world Ubisoft Metroid Prime, was it? I've no idea where I am here. Okay, more amalgam statues. Oh, okay, right, we're back at the base.
It's good to have you back, Arjun. Thought we'd lost you too.
I can't believe so many are gone.
They didn't all die. Some of them changed.
Changed? What happened to them?
It was different for each of them. But Alab and Beers, they were so cruel. It was a mercy when they left.
Okay.
So, how are you, Stag?
Somewhat adrift. A pilot with clipped wings.
You'll be all right once we find the colony. What are you gonna do in the meantime?
Sheridan would have me counting rations and sweeping floors. But I need more. I came here for so much more.
Echelon 1. Expert pioneer team to establish Carcosan colony and mining sites. Lucenite extraction workforce. Thousands of employees. Echelon 2. Echelon 3. Civilian settlers for colony operations. Hundreds of employees and volunteers. Echelon 4. Emergency crew investigating total communications failure with Carcosan colony. Includes 4 enforcers for reconnaissance and security purposes. That's us. Carcosa. Solitari chose Carcosa for colonization due to the presence of Lucenite, a compound with vast energy potential. Projected annual revenues from extraction and delivery to Earth are in the trillions. 3 Echelon spacecraft have been dispatched to Carcosa with missions to establish the colony and mining operations. Attention! Lucenite extraction takes precedence over all other concerns, including personnel well-being. Okay, so it's probably the Lucenite that's affecting us and, you know, playing into our desires and all of that, reshaping us. Contact lost with Echelon 1, 2, and 3 personnel. Emergency vessel Echelon 4 dispatched to Carcosa. Mission locate colonists. Resume Lucenite extraction. Okay. And you have a crew of Marvel characters talking to you in their Marvel dialogue all the time through the radio. What, in Metroid Prime 4? Oh no.
Okay, I've got core functions online, but without access to a Solitari network, our primary unit is a shadow of what it should be.
Not such a bad thing. We need help, not corporate oversight.
Oh, it'll still have plenty to say. You know what these things are like.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway, enforcer loadout protocols are good to go.
At last. Over to you, Arjun.
All right. Let's have it, Primary.
Interface for loadout calibration, Enforcer Devraj.
Skill trees? Armor matrix. Spend resources collected during cycles to unlock alterations. These are armor matrix nodes which permanently upgrade your abilities. Right, so things that we get to hold on to even after death. First alteration. Unlock the first permanent upgrade by holding X. Leucinite extension. Dropped leucinite stays longer on the ground before disappearing. Unlocks adrenaline levels in combat and related bonuses. Have to buy this one first. The armor matrix contains a plethora of different upgrades. Select the next node by tilting the right stick. Yeah. Now it opens up. Increases shield capacity. We have a lot of points to spend here. May as well go all in on the health there. Proficiency enhancement. Increase proficiency by 1 to gain higher level weapons. Yeah. Can't say no to that. Hostiles drop extra leucinite. Ooh. Kind of feel like just going all in on the health here. Fuck it. Unlocking certain powerful alterations requires a rare material called halicin. It can be found scattered throughout Carcosa on the ground or in containers. As you unlock alterations, more of the armor matrix will gradually be revealed. I think I found one of these. Oh no, I have 4 of them. Shield can now trap and draw power from corrupted projectiles. Okay. Might as well spend everything here. Hey Billy, how's it going? Overlords eliminated. 0. Alpha hostiles. Nightmare strands explored. Eclipses called. Okay. Speak with primary.
Your absence has been noted, Enforcer Devraj.
I was out there searching for our people.
Attempting recovery of company assets. File amended. Log your findings and deposit acquired resources. Everything on this world is Soltari property.
Sheridan says finding the colonists is my priority.
Soltari regulations supersede Commander Bouchard.
Soltari isn't here. That's why they sent us.
I am primary. I am Soltari.
Okay. So we can talk to our skill tree as well. and he is the stand-in for the company. Okay. Is he gonna follow me around here as well? That's neat. Looks like a coffin. Ah, so I guess that's what these pools are going to be for. Now, maybe when I find another one of these, I'll be able to upgrade. Maybe, something like that. Okay.
This is different. All of it.
Map data unregistered. Resetting.
The map has
We
changed.
haven't had a better lead than this yet. Make it count, Arjun.
I know I screwed up earlier, but I'll find them. Trust me.
That's something you'll need to earn.
Okay. You been playing any games recently, Billy? Whoop. I thought there was something else there. That is Diana. Yeah. Diana played the protagonist in their previous game as well. And in this game, she plays one of the side characters.
So many gone. Tarn, Lena, Beers. There's something wrong with this place.
I was there when Beers walked himself off a cliff. He stared at the sun until he hit the ground. Something's wrong with this world, mate. We need to protect the others from it.
Something's wrong with this world, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be too normal. Very observant. Yeah, looking forward to 007 at the end of the month. Any plans for Alan Wake 2? Oh yeah, I'll definitely play Alan Wake 2 at some point. No plans to do it in the near future, but it'll definitely happen. Smart rifle. I'm gonna hold on to what I have here. Another Carcosan key. Collecting at full integrity converts ether to leucinite. I think it was the same in Returnal. May as well get all the cash here. I did play the first Alan Wake, but I didn't finish it. I didn't really care for the game. I got very tired of the gameplay loop and the stale environments. Running through endless dark blue forests, copy-pasted forests. Yeah, just the combat loop got old for me. I just wasn't bothered. I wasn't invested enough in the story to see it through. Even though I was having a fun enough time with the story. But yeah, just the environments and the core gameplay loop started to wear on me. I'm still looking forward to playing Alan Wake 2 though. Like I like Remedy. I really liked Control.
Tell me, why did Beers do it?
Looking forward to Control 2.
He didn't make much sense by then. Kept babbling about a beach.
Jesus.
No, shore. That's what he said. He was looking for a shore.
Alan Wake 1 had a really troubled development. Yeah, I felt like you could feel it when you were playing it. Like originally it wasn't even supposed to be a shooter like that at all. It was going to be like more of a survival game or something. And then in the final year of development, they completely changed what the gameplay was. Something like that. But yeah, man, some of those environments really got old. Those forests. And with Control, I had the opposite. I was going to say opposite problem, but no, the Control was the opposite, where I was just in love with the environment and the aesthetic. All the corporate architecture and office interiors and just, yeah, the focus they put on the buildings and everything in Control was amazing. The physics as well, all of the destruction, the environmental destruction. Whoa. Not sure if I can get up there at the moment. Hello, how's the game? Is it hard like Returnal or is it playable? You really struggled with the Returnal. It seems to be very, very similar to Returnal so far. I still feel like I'm very early on. I haven't fought a main boss yet or anything. I've heard some people say that it's easier than Returnal. But so far it plays just like Returnal. You know, it feels like a Returnal sequel gameplay-wise. Let's get the shield off this guy first.
User capabilities increased.
Thanks.
Citizen Kaz with the 21. Thank you. Get rid of you. Oh, Jesus, the recoil. I think he was charging there. I could have went up and melee him. I So far, comparing this to Returnal, again, it's been so long since I've played Returnal, but I feel like the auto-aim is doing more work for me in this compared to Returnal. Like, even when it comes to early mobs in this, I kind of felt like I had to think a bit more at the start of Returnal when it came to managing, you know, the arenas and the basic mobs. I was thinking maybe I should turn off lock-on options or something, but it's probably like an intended part of it where some weapons just have better lock-on capabilities than others. Was catching up with the chat here. Kaz, did I say thank you for the welcome back? Thank you for the welcome back, and again for the 21 months. Bouncing rounds. Ricochet. Cool. Can't get up there.
Earlier, you were gone a long time, Arch. You really don't remember anything?
No, just the eclipse. Then I was back in the passage.
Seems like every eclipse, someone else breaks.
You seem to be holding up all right.
Yeah, well, my worries are my own.
What do we have here? Smart rifle. Spectral round. I'll hold on to my bouncing rounds, I think. Let's leave that there. We might come back for it. Maximum armor integrity. I'll take that. Do they always talk like they're out of breath? They do have a bit of that style about them in this.
No sign of Bierce or Lob. I found a camp, presumably Tarn's. He built something here. An, offering. Well, a shrine. It's madness. The longer I look at it... God. What did you find out there, Tarn?
I think Lena might still be alive.
I was just telling Bierce I knew she was okay.
Bierce is dead. You told me that.
He was just... nothing, mate. Must be hearing things.
Explosive rounds. Can't say no to the explosive rounds, I don't think. Wait. So I know I don't need the parasite to use this fancy ability. But if I have a parasite and it's taking up my max health, I can use this strong ability to get rid of the parasite. It seems. Last time when I was corrupted and I used this fancy ability, it depleted that corrupted gauge. Brought some of my max health back. Yeah, it cleanses the corruption. Okay. That's cool. I quite like that mechanic. Even if I haven't really used it so far or really engaged with it much so far, it's cool. Not sure if I should have come down here. I recognize this place now. Getting back to where we died, I think. Oh, God. Go again. Nice. Solar cage. Whoop. Oh no. Oof. Now we can focus on the big boy. This wasn't the guy who killed us last time. Oof. Did I just use my explosive round there? I was wondering what the deal was with the explosive rounds before. Oh no, I used my big charge. Right, yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, not bad. Back here again.
Thanks.
Texas with the 104. Thanks. We get our big cords again.
Is there
wow.
a way forward besides that?
No alternate paths detected.
Cheers, Texas. That's a big streak you have going. Thanks, man.
How does this thing work?
Insufficient data.
Curious what happens now if I go back. Jay, comms are down. Hope you find this. It's just me now. Tarn took off a couple of days ago, didn't say where. I told you he wasn't ready. Seems like the only way off the ridge is going underground. That suits me just fine. Don't worry about me. You know there's no one better. L. Alright. I was curious if we get any more encounters now if I go back. Doesn't seem like it. Still nothing I can do with this? Huh. Now, back to our corrupted upgrades again. Reckless. Lose Lucenite when hit. But I get a +4 power. Let's go for that. Nice. Oof. Suicide bombers. Attribute enhancer. Resilience. I thought I was just picking up health there. Yeah, I guess so far this game, again, it's very early and I haven't even fought a single boss. If you've already played Returnal, it feels very like just been there, done that, you know? It's just like, well, I'm just kind of going playing Returnal again. But we do have some new mechanics and things, but I just haven't really had the chance to engage much with the new stuff and really feel the impact of all of that yet. I'm just kind of curious to see how it all evolves later on, you know. I'm okay with it, like an iterative sequel that just expands on Returnal. That's like a Returnal spiritual successor. But yeah, I'm just, you know, I'm kind of waiting for it to... I'm waiting to see more new stuff. And you know, we have the shield, and that's new, and we have this cool new corruption mechanic, and I really like how that plays off the max health losses and everything, how you can expend that to regain your max health. All of that stuff seems cool. But you know, it's early days yet, so yeah, I'm okay with it being Returnal too. But yeah, I guess so far with the narrative and the world, I'm definitely not as invested. I'm not sure if the multi-character thing is going to work for me as well as it did in Returnal, or you know, comparing it to the very isolated feel of Returnal. Whoop. This is where I died last time, wasn't it? With this guy. But we're tearing through him this time, if that was the same guy that killed me. Fuck you. Fuck you. Nice. Whew. Oh. Ooh, I thought that punch would finish him. Okay, nice. I think this is where we died last time. Really front-loaded with names and characters. Yeah, like with some of those last interactions, we have all these characters, and it's kind of hard for me to really care about everything that's going on. But maybe as it goes on, you know, I'll get to know them a bit more. The studio's magnum opus was Stardust HD. Hey, I didn't play Stardust. I think the only game of theirs I've played is Returnal, I think.
I heard Beers again. So far away.
Jay, you know he's gone.
But I keep hearing him.
Restores armor integrity. Collecting at full health converts ether. I'll leave that there. Maybe we'll come back for it if I'm really desperate. Special round, extra round. Loved it back on PS3. Where are they from again, these devs? Are they French? I don't think they're French. They're Finnish. Right, yeah. Housemark. Yeah, maybe space. I think maybe I'm supposed to use my big blast thing to get through here. Or maybe I can. I'm trying to remember. I think that was like a tutorial early on. Will I try it? I'm gonna try it. Oh, fuck. Balls. Thought I remembered using that blast early on to open up a door in like one of the early tutorials. Damn. Okay, over this way then, I think. Yeah, I remember thinking the protagonist of Returnal also felt just kind of unique in a subtle way. Celine, like this middle-aged mother character. So much of the story revolving around her and her issues with her mother and her children that was kind of gradually drip-fed, all in the context of this, like, this shooter game. I thought was just kind of unique. The recurring use of Don't Fear the Reaper. Was cool. Where you fought that, like that Greek god version of her father at one point on the organ where he was jamming out to Don't Fear the Reaper. That was a cool moment where you ascended the tower. That game had some cool moments. The house sequences were pretty cool too. First person. Oh, Jesus. Right. I don't want to die here. Maybe get rid of this guy first. Whew. Get that health if I can. Oh god. More of them. Woo! Oh my god. Nice. I never did play Outland. I think maybe some people recommended it to me before, though. No keys. Vessel. An organic and apparently native Carcosan life form, which is capable of self-combustion upon encountering a threat, the suicide bombers in the previous area. This is likely a defensive measure to protect an as yet unseen hive, or to chase away blue from yellow, akin to individual bees self-sacrificing in order to safeguard their colony. Vessels demonstrate no apparent consciousness, but react purely instinctively. Individually, they present little threat to a trained enforcer, but in large numbers they can swarm with high lethality. Native ground-based fauna with extremely rapid locomotion, confounding most automated targeting systems. Furthermore, the eclosion will place itself out of sight wherever possible, therefore frustrating, hiding, and whimpering. It should be noted that its head breaks into sections during certain solar eclipse, the forever eclipse, which suggests some genetic kinship with the Rupture family. This is all very Returnal. Returnal did the same kind of thing here with the unlockable dialogue in the data. Yeah, I don't know. In Returnal, I was just more instinctually curious about the world, I think, when it was doing this kind of thing. Okay. I guess when you've already seen one game do that, it's hard for this game to really feel... It's hard for you to get the same sense of ambiguity and mystery from it when you've kind of seen them do this trick before. Let's see. Stronger ether, +4 resilience. Bisection, weaker ether. Okay. I get more max integrity, but I don't get as much ether back from the ether drops. I think I'll stay as I am. What about this? More Halison? It's always marketed as Returnal 2, right? Just different name for whatever reason. Oh no, it's a different world. It's a different story. But in terms of form and gameplay, it does feel like a spiritual successor to Returnal. Yeah. But it's with a whole new cast of characters and world and everything. It's a new IP, yeah. I pressed triangle there by mistake. Maybe that's what I was supposed to press. It's not called Returnal Saros. Let's see. Guess I'll go for this. Explosive rounds. Favored target. Like, I'm assuming that's like a lock-on thing that's inherent to the weapon. Okay. Ooh. I'll take that. Bouncing rounds, piercing shot. Yeah. Don't think we've had a piercing weapon so far yet. Ooh. Need to remember to stop mashing. This isn't automatic, so I have to spam manually here, but I need to remember to stop to get the reload. Oof.
Soltari holocache detected.
Sound is good. Yeah, it was really good in Returnal too. I'm wearing headphones. I always wear headphones no matter what I'm playing.
Activate holocache.
Don't worry, still won't hear anyone's concerns. The mission's the mission until we hear otherwise. I guess purpose is good, even if it seems absurd. I worry more about Micah. Sometimes I catch him staring at nothing, into the black. He says he can hear something. The others think he's losing it, but I think he's just scared.
I'll find you.
Okay.
That's why I'm here.
Immunity after kill. +7 max integrity. Fuck it, go for it. Bow. How long is the cooldown on this? Let's see. Oof. Yeah, significant. Dash drain. +4 command. Am I stacking all of these? How many of these do I have at the moment? Yeah, right. So we can have 5 of them in total. Right now I have power boost, infrared boost. Oof. Yeah, so I'm assuming that dash cooldown is also gonna stack. Ah! Nah. I want to be able to dash. Oh God.
Residue of biomass matches earlier scans.
Okay. Dash cooldown killed your every run? Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Spatial distortion ahead. Unknown technology. Tracing readings from a previous location.
A shortcut. I'll take all the help I can get.
They are shortcuts, okay. They're going to be teleporters, these things.
Signal leads underground. I've found a tunnel leading there.
Careful, Arch. We have no idea what else is down there.
I just need to keep going. I'm close, Jay.
Weaker ether, but +8 drive, -3 command, -1 resilience. No, I don't give a shit. Oh, this stuff is pulling at me. +4 resilience. Take less damage after a kill as well. That's good. But frail. Reduced max armor integrity. Ooh. How reduced are we talking here, though? Given that we opened up this door now, I feel like we can maybe take some risks. You know, I'm not going to have to redo all of that, I don't think. I'm assuming now when I die, this door is still going to be open. So maybe we can afford to get a bit risky here. Ooh, I'm going to go with this instead, I think. Yeah. Oh, God. Boss? Looks like it. Nice. Ooh. Okay, profit. All right, I'm stuck in these things. I was wondering what was going on with my movement there. Just start shooting. Anything. Oof. Wow. That dash cooldown is killing me. Okay. Oh. Oof. Oh, the yellow orbs. The yellow orbs were just corrupting me there. I see. Okay, cool. Cycle summary, 53 minutes. Death penalty, 50%. New armor alterations available from primary. Okay.
This place. I need to get back out there.
Now that Primer is online, let's get this place in order.
I've uploaded my scans of the architecture. Build-out drones will take care of the rest.
Good work, Kayla, but we still have plenty to do. Get Stack to help you with the cargo crates.
Saltari, the global leader in products and services to aid and uplift all aspects of life, with the ultimate goal of furthering the human experience. Having enjoyed rapid expansion since its humble origins as a manufacturer of carbon capture technology, Saltari is now active in fields including robotics, consumer leisure, advertising, renewables, rare earth mining, agritech, weapons manufacturing, pharmaceuticals, and of course, aerospace engineering and deep space exploration. Today, the Saltari family encompasses over 100,000 subsidiary firms and is proud to be the solar system's largest employer. 100,000 subsidiary firms, that is quite something. The solar system's largest employer. Of course, this was merely the beginning of its ambitions. The Echelon program is the culmination of Saltari's long-term effort to establish a new frontier for humanity, following dozens of successful unmanned... Message truncated.
Is there any way I could join you out there? I feel like I'm rotting in here.
No, not until we know more. What happened to the colonists? Who built that city?
A city?
Well, we don't know anything about it.
The city. Gleaming, rising, screaming.
Stack. What are you on about?
I have seen it. Heard it. Like a dream far beyond these walls.
Maybe you should get some rest.
No. Alright, let's get some new upgrades. Oh, yeah, I need to remember my fucking shield. Command attribute enhancers can be dropped by hostiles. New drops. Okay. Hold on, is there anything else I could have done here? Oh, second chance. Adds a second chance on death. Corruption is cleansed upon a second chance revival. Fuck, I might have been able to get that actually if I just focused on going up here instead.
Stay focused, Arjun. We can't afford to lose you again.
Won't let you down, Sheridan.
Right, so I'm assuming now we'll be able to get back down there pretty quickly to the boss at least. But I might want to go and grind around a bit to get a better weapon. Good luck, 47. And it was hard to resist the Hitman Easter eggs. I'll leave you to prepare. Whoop. Fuck. Take one of those.
This is Alaba Lawan from Echelon 4. Day 5 on Carcosa. I've left the others behind. They've been useless since Pierce died. They're blind to what's right in front of them. A treasure trove of technology. Value beyond anything we projected in the Lucenite venture.
No one said what happened to A-Lab.
For good reason. The bloke's poison, mate. Bloody Soltari suits.
You think he's alive?
Dunno. Don't care.
Me neither. I don't give a shit about A-Lab. Who is A-Lab? Jerome, Bierce, Lena. Don't really give much of a shit about them yet either. The guy that we shot and killed, I was giving a bit of a shit about him. But then all these other characters came in and started to steal his thunder a bit. But I don't really give a shit about them as much. But the bald Scottish sounding guy, he was alright. There's a lot of people, a lot of characters here that I need to be giving shits about. Since, you know, it's gonna take time. If the characters are talking shit about A-Lab, I'm allowed to talk shit about A-Lab. Who is A-Lab again? Have we seen him? What about Bierce? Have we seen Bierce? Or have we just heard Bierce? I think we've just heard about Bierce. Bierce is one of the guys that went missing. So we haven't seen him yet. I'm not focusing here. What am I doing? Back here.
Jackson, or whoever's left to find this. I won't go back to that nest of panic. All that fear and worry, you know, it's like a disease. And I don't intend to catch it. Someone's got to find a path to something better. Yeah? Maybe I'll see you down the road.
Okay, see you later. I think there was another red gate back here that I just ran past. No? Wow. Nice, give me that health. Another key. Can you remind me of something in the game? Is it the shield? Yeah, go ahead.
Jay, you ain't said much about how it's been for you.
What's to say? I was the only enforcer left. I know my job.
Ever wonder why the rest broke and you didn't?
You know what I've seen.
Yeah, and I was there for some of it.
Scar tissue, mate. Or Maybe there's nothing else left to break.
Yeah, give me that. It's good to be back, Embrace. Good to see you. Super load. Give me that. And give me that level 7. Yeah, so far it feels very like, you know, stock supporting cast in a sci-fi space setting kind of deal. It's hard to really find any one of them to be like all that interesting. It's like, you know, very just kind of seen it all before kind of thing. Right, so I guess I'm gonna drop down, go through this gate again. Yeah, guess I'll pick it up.
So different now. Without a ship to fly, they seem lost.
Stack came here to scout a new world before retiring in the colony. They expected a dream come true, and look what they got.
You don't like the visuals, Embrace? I haven't like been blown away by the visuals or anything. I haven't disliked them either, though. I feel like sometimes the aesthetic can be nice. Whoa. Yeah, we did have some pretty nice interiors earlier. Here we go again. Oof. Ah! I didn't see you. I didn't mean to use my blast there. What do you mean random? Like in the sense that it's too gamey? Like it kind of gamifies the world? In a game like this, I don't mind in that sense, given that it feels so kind of gamey inherently. You know, it has like an arcade quality to it almost. Right, let's see how this goes. I'm gonna fucking die here. Nah. Did that even land? Oh god. Right. Ooh. Nice. Multi-kills generate a lot of power. Well, there's no, yeah, we haven't gotten to the corrupted shit yet, so just grab it. Great sound. Wow. So now, once we cross over here, I think we can just go straight to the boss if we want. Okay. SP decent. Hello, Meladath. Hey.
only way forward.
What is this game? It is the spiritual successor to Returnal, which came out a few years ago, developed by Housemarque. It's like a bullet hell shooter roguelite type thing. Okay. Yeah, well, we should probably grind a bit and get some health before we attempt that boss again. Taking damage briefly jams main weapon. Oof. +7 max integrity. Don't really like the sound of that debuff though. Get rid of this boy first. Oof.
Thanks.
Oh, right. So yeah, that yellow shit that he's firing, that's going to be the parasitic shit, right? That's going to make a balls of my max health if that gets me. Ooh. More dash drain. Ah, nah. Not taking that. Toasty, good to see you. Thank you for the raid. And Oscar with the 77. Thank you. You. Yeah, loads of great wanks in Japan. I did go to an onsen with a bunch of naked Japanese men. That was a bit of a shock to the system when I walked through the door and it's just a bunch of naked Japanese guys casually walking around, not giving a shit that they were naked in front of other naked guys. It was great. It was on the top floor of the hotel we were in. And I had a great view out onto the mountain nearby. Really nice design, you know, outside with in like a little garden. Man, they really know how to live large in Japan. What am I doing here? I don't know if that onsen life is for me though. It's like, it's really nice, but it's also, it's pretty full on, you know? It's like, it's you know, it kind of takes it out of you. You know, I don't know if I could go for them on a regular basis, you know? Well, once in a while, it's nice. My dad had like 5 of them. He went up to the onsen like 4 or 5 times, I think. I only did it once. It was nice, but you know, I don't know if I could do it all the time. No, not the exposure was fine. It was just the heat of it and everything. Let's see. More health loss. Oh, look at this thing up here. That's a lot of explosions. That's a lot of particles. Jesus. Attribute enhancer command. Let me take a look and see what my stuff is like here. Just power boost, no corruption yet. Well, we're not going back to the boss until we have more health. Give me that. But yeah, it's crazy. We're staying in this budget hotel in Hirosaki, and the stuff that was available to you is still great. The onsen on the top floor of the hotel, looking out to the mountain. Really good breakfast service with like 1 million different things on offer. Everything's so immaculately organized. Staff that were like bending over backwards for you. Sweets, yeah, like little dessert treats, all kinds of coffee, iced coffees available for breakfast. Maybe that's common enough over here now as well, but like, you know, budget hotel and like, you know, they're constantly refreshing this bucket of ice for you so you can have iced coffees for breakfast if you want. I don't know, there was something about that that even seemed kind of special. And just everything's so clean and perfectly organized in typically Japanese fashion. Oh, another one of these things again. Get rid of the ads first. Woof! It's not looking good here. That was awful. Fuck. Remember seeing broken glass on a sidewalk in Japan on one of your last days? It was so out of place. Funnily enough, on one of my first days in Japan, I was in an area that was covered in shit. The Shinjuku nightclub district. Go to the Shinjuku nightclub district on a weekend morning, and it's going to be covered in garbage. And you're going to be seeing loads of Japanese people breaking the streetlight rules. You know, shit strewn all over the floor, garbage everywhere. Very, very un-Japanese, the Shinjuku nightlife district is on weekends. But yeah, aside from that, it was pretty clean. I saw Japanese Scientologists cleaning the streets of Shinjuku that morning. That was a funny sight. Them walking around with their Scientology t-shirts on. Hey, Ghosty. Thanks for the 75, the 26 in a row. How's Saros? So far, I'm not really enjoying it as much as Returnal. Obviously, it feels very Returnal, but I'm always being reminded of things that I just preferred in Returnal. It's not really working for me like Returnal did.
How long has it been?
But it's also still pretty fun in the ways that Returnal is fun, you know, when it comes to the core gameplay and everything. But like, even when it comes to this boss that I'm building up to here, I'm not really invested in the same way, you know? Even when the boss appeared for the first time, it didn't really feel like as big a moment. When you got to that first boss in Returnal, it was like, okay, we're here at the boss. There's just something about the way the game is structured in this that isn't like the build isn't working as well. I don't know. But maybe it has to do with the whole atmosphere, you know, being so isolated in Returnal, just you and Celine and kind of everything just revolving around her and her inner world and this mysterious planet. Here, you know, we have this whole group, and yeah, it's just kind of maybe a more generic sci-fi tone with the crew of characters here that all just kind of feel like stock sci-fi supporting crew characters. And just like, yeah, the fact that I'm not as invested in the world, I don't know.
Logged 2.5 hours ago.
But I mean, it's still fun in the ways that Returnal was fun. You liked it way more than Returnal because of how much faster it is. Maybe I'll enjoy it, you know, as I get into it more. Hold on. Record of interaction, Sheridan Bouchard, Kayla Rhodes. Until we see a corpse, there's every chance she's still out there. If so, getting her back here should be our first priority. You know how desperately I want more people here, but it's not worth the risk. Even if she's alive, Lena was always kinda off. We all felt it, long before she ran out on us. Bouchard, I don't disagree, but enforcers are the most precious commodity we've got. And we still don't know if we can rely on Arjun. That's exactly the problem. You saw what happened to Tarn. The last thing we need is someone else we can't trust running around here with a loaded gun. I hear you, Kayla, but this is my call, not yours. But it's my safety we're talking about. It's about the only thing I've got left. I said the matter is closed. All right.
I'm sorry, Stack. With the ship sabotaged, you have new orders.
Please, Sheridan. I'm not supposed to be stuck in here. There's got to be some way to fix it.
Kayla says the engine is beyond repair, even with Primary's help. Your feet are on the ground, and we have work to do.
The base gameplay you like more once you unlock everything, but you miss all the variety per run with the different pickups and shops. You think Returnal had more variety when it came to the weapons and options you had along a run? Yeah, I'm just remembering now the little shop system. It's been a while since I played Returnal. Hard to remember everything. $575. Let's see if we can go up and get this shit here. Oh, I need to get this first. Balls. Yeah, I really liked Returnal too. Okay, off we go again.
Got an update for me?
Still chasing that signal. There's a lot in my way.
Sorry to labor the point, but we need this one. I'm worried about Stack and Kayla.
I'll find it. No matter what.
Yeah, I'll be intrigued to check out Pragmata at some point as well. I'm not sure when I'll play when I'll play Pragmata. Maybe I'll pick it up soon and try it out in the next few days, or maybe I'll wait a while. I don't know. I'll grab that. You really liked Pragmata Embrace? Yeah, you beat it on the hardest difficulty. I think I remember Nico saying that he became even more impressed with the game on his second playthrough. Like, he thought the higher difficulty and everything was good. Does the game have an unlockable higher difficulty for the second playthrough? Kind of got that impression just seeing Nico talk about it, and yeah, and it's a good experience. Hey, Ichiban, you're still lurking. Foxhound was telling you he liked it as well, yeah?
What's your read on Sheridan these days?
She doesn't give a lot away. But as far as I can tell, she's doing better than most.
I'm glad she's still focused on finding the missing echelons.
There's a reason she's the boss.
Let's leave that there and let's remember it's there. There's a lot of incentive to keep playing after the first run. Pragmata, yeah, that's good. I didn't mean to jump off. Wow.
Everyone's on edge.
Fuck you.
Yeah. Look out for the others. I'm fine.
It's on the mini map as well. What is the health? Grab that. I've been holding in a piss for like an hour, by the way. I should really stop for a second. Not getting up there. Fuck. Heal or super load. Another key. Welcome back, Snake. Oof. Ah, no! Finish him. Okay, I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hold on. Okay. Where am I? Where am I going? This is probably going to be the last run for tonight. Hopefully we can beat the boss. Okay. Nice. Exactly what we want.
Thanks.
Hey, Jay Dory, thank you so much. And thanks for the tier 2. The big streak as well. It's good to be back. Thanks. Wonder did I miss that heal last time? Kind of tempted to just go straight into the boss this time. Need to remember that shield.
Thanks.
Panda, thank you for the 26. I didn't see many tentacles while I was over there. Ah, Jesus. Did I go to any cat cafes? No. I actually heard some pretty horrible things about the animal cafes in Japan. They're not known for treating the animals very well, apparently. And they don't have very strict laws when it comes to, like, animal protection stuff over there. So, it might not be the fun, cute thing that you have in your head. And I think it's something that they've also kind of pushed, as far as they could, like when it comes to all sorts of different animals, and like they have, like there are cafes where there are owls and nocturnal animals that really shouldn't be there, and the kind of light that they're in and things like that. Yeah, it's an industry over there that's been pushed a bit too far from what I understand of it anyway. And like with some of them in particular, you know, you'll have animals that really have no business being there whatsoever to be used as toys for the customers. I'm sure some of the ones are okay. Like, well, I really don't know much about the business, but I'd imagine there are some cafes when it comes to just dogs and cats where they treat them well, but yeah. If you're just looking for dogs and cats, maybe some of them are okay. Though I did see some videos, some dodgy videos about some of the ones with just cats where, yeah, where it seemed a bit off, but yeah, I'm sure some of them are okay, maybe. Didn't go to any maid cafes either. Don't ruin the Shiba cafes. I don't know anything about the Shiba cafes. They might be good. What is this? Weak point stagger. Weak point kills stagger nearby hostiles. Okay. Did I watch any movies on my trip? I watched a few films on the plane. Which really, you know, it's not the best place to watch films. You're not really doing the movie any favors by watching it on a plane, I don't think. But what did I watch on the plane? I watched Shin Ultraman. I watched Nuremberg. And I watched... What else did I watch? I watched one other film. I can't remember what it was. Nuremberg was pretty bad, I thought. Very kind of just cliche Hollywood version of the story filled with Marvel quips. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Nuremberg. Oh yeah, I watched If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You as well. But yeah, watching movies on a plane when you're kind of half tired and you're being distracted by shit all the time and getting interruptions with the plane staff, it's not really the best place to be. Not the best place for immersing yourself in a film. Okay, here we go. Nope. Oof. Getting very careless with this guy. Christ, there we go. Any kaiju incidents? I saw Godzilla in Shinjuku. The big Godzilla that's climbing over the building in Shinjuku. That's about it. Or Shinjuku, as they say. Nice. I saw a clip of this older Japanese bloke, about 50 or 60, I guess, sniffing this Japanese bird's armpits. Was she consenting to it? Where was this, Pew? Pornhub? She was consenting to it? Okay, that's good. Because sometimes they don't consent to it, apparently, on those Japanese trains. It's a bit of a social problem. Well, I think it's better now. I was reading stories about how COVID changed the salaryman culture over there, at least to some degree. I'm not sure to what extent, but... You know, with people spending more time at home and the salarymen being back at home during COVID, that it kind of changed the culture a bit over there, as you would imagine, like it did in a lot of countries. Where working from home started to become a bit more normalized, or at least not spending all of your time at the company. Becoming a bit more normalized. Wow. It was one of the first things I experienced in Japan, was a train jam-packed with salarymen. After getting off the plane, the first train that we got onto, packed with suits. These exhausted looking guys. It was pretty memorable, just that one experience, just the atmosphere of it. Everyone kind of staying to themselves, looking ahead, no one people watching, just this massive group of businessmen. Right, well, yeah, I'm gonna grab that. What am I gonna grab here? Bonus damage at full power. Right, so this means if this meter is full, my regular damage deals more, is that right? The salaryman life is, yeah, it's pretty crazy. For some of them at least, you know, it's just, you know, working until, what, 8 p.m., 9 p.m., going out, and then you're expected to go out and drink with your colleagues every night, drinking with your bosses. getting the last train home at 10:30 or 11, or passing out on the street until the next morning. Some convenience stores over there sell shirts for salarymen to buy the next day in case they sleep on the street and don't go home. It's nuts. They just, devote their whole lives to the company. Some of them might only see their wives or family a couple of times a week. Or if they are going home, you know, they're at home at like 10, 11 p.m. drunk, getting up the next day, back to work. But yeah, I think the culture is getting a little bit healthier now. Like I was saying, with COVID, I think it's changed the culture a bit, especially with the younger generations. One thing I was very impressed with as well over there is just the style of the people. Man, they dress really well over there, just like generally speaking. Some of it probably just has to do with the general cleanliness of the place as well. Like, the place is so fucking clean and the people look so clean. And they're dressed so well and so clean. And everything fits them perfectly, not a speck of dust on them. But the style of the women especially. Just like the variety of styles that you would see people wearing. A lot of unique looking people. Okay, maybe I'll go down here for one last fight, one more heal, and then come back up for the boss. Oh boy. Hold on, will I... how am I gonna get back up here? Or am I mistaken? The boss is up here, right? I guess I'll have to go and find another teleporter to get back here. Yeah, there's the boss. Almost tempted to go in now at my current level. Nah, fuck it. We good? Is that just a big... Ah, it is just a big heal. I thought maybe I'd have to press a button to take it. Oh, corruption. Oh, God. Jesus. Whew. Okay, nice. I feel like I should expend this just to, you know, so I can get the full amount of health back. And then build this meter up again before I fight the boss. Although, yeah, maybe I should wait as well, because I might get corrupted even more. Pretty cool, this corruption mechanic. Kind of interesting what you have to consider. Oh god. Ooh, got me. Getting better with the reloads. Ooh. Nice. Okay. Fatal immunity. +7 resilience. Frenzied hostiles. Hostiles deal extra damage from successive hits. Nah, I'm good. I don't need that. Dash trails deal damage at full power. Weaker ether. You can leave trails with your dashes that damage enemies. Oh yeah, see. I guess that blue. If they touch that blue. Oof. You know what? Fuck it. Ah, that caught me. Give me a second here. I'm just catching up with the chat. Okay, what now? Back to this camp. Level 13. Deal reduced damage when at low integrity. Huh. Oh, I get immunity after a dash with this. Fuck it, I'll go for this.
This ridge is home to the most incredible creatures. Marvels of science, maddened and mutated by God knows what. I've seen them tear each other apart, but they leave me alone because they know this whole world belongs to me. Every brick and every beast.
Yeah, I don't think I'd fancy living over in Japan if I was inside that corporate culture. If I could move over and do my current job and just keep streaming, though, that sounds like it might be a fun time. Lord knows I'd make more money with the fucking exchange rate. Jesus. And the cheap yen at the moment. Okay, let's head back. I'm not even thinking about buying a house. I'm just thinking about renting a place and just living, you know? But yeah, I mean, fucking... Getting a house would probably be easier as well. You know, there's, it's difficult to get a house anywhere over here at the moment too, and... Like I was saying, I definitely make considerably more money being over there with the exchange rate. But yeah, I wouldn't even think about buying a place unless I was there for a few years beforehand. I think it can take like up to 10 years to be even able to get the right for like permanent residency. For a lot of people anyway, I think you need to be there for at least 10 years, you know, if you're over there on a work visa or something. Takes a while before they'll let you be classed as a resident. Let you own property, housing property. Carcosan Key. Right, I have no idea where I'm going. Whoop. Almost at the end of this place now. Gonna have to teleport back. Oof. +4 drive. Does drive just mean leucinite? Does +4 drive mean anything other than plus leucinite? Static negator. Firing while stationary deals reduced damage. Yeah, it's just improves leucinite gain. I was just wondering if it meant... if it governed something else as well. I figured that was what it was. Raises adrenaline level. Lose leucinite when hit. Ooh, don't really give a shit about that when I'm right before a boss. I have no idea what adrenaline is. Just like an attack buff, maybe? But if your weapon has a drive stat, it also improves that as well. Okay. I guess mine doesn't. That number at the bottom center of the UI gives you different buffs as it levels. The one at the bottom there. Oh, recoil compensation is affected by drive. That's the adrenaline level. Right, okay. The number at the bottom. Fuck it, let's go for this then. Okay, what did that give me? Ah, right, I see it there. Power boost, infrared boost. So just standard damage buff and infrared, maybe better auto aim or something. Okay. Hmm. $14 bouncing rounds. I think I'll stick with this. I like being able to just run and spam like this. The end of the bar of those stats is the potential max of the weapon. Whatever. I'm just gonna keep playing. I don't need to understand everything at the moment. Okay. Right, fuck it. Let's do it. Heavy fall, take fall damage. We don't need to worry about that. I should probably just take this. Level 14, may as well. Oh. Wait a second! We have fall damage right here. Except I'll be able to dash, right? Or a cutscene will save me. Okay, here we go again. Oof. Oh man, absolutely fucked. Any way to get health back? Somehow I got health back there, I think. Don't know how it happened. Damn. This guy's fucking me up way more than the first boss of Returnal. Not even getting past the first phase, it would seem like.
Not again. Come on, push further.
Okay, guys, it's getting late. I'm gonna have to do this some other time. I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep playing this over the next few days. I'm probably not. I'm probably gonna mix it up with some other stuff.
Distracted. You need any help?
I'm good, Stack.
Maybe I'll check out Pragmata tomorrow or something else. We'll see.
What happened to Tarn?
Arjun and Jerome will keep us safe.
But yeah, I'll have a think about it. We'll see.
Let me lend a hand.
Bad
thanks.
Humans with the 70 and the 26. Cheers, Bad Humans. Good to see you. But yeah, guys, we'll leave it there for now. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. Till next time, take it easy. It's good to be back streaming again. I'll see you soon.